Welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry if that was sudden jump scare, sudden loud zay. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Congrats on getting forced, Aiko, and welcome home. I don't think you mentioned what plans you had, but I'm sure it'll be a blast and it'll be worth it. Probably. Maybe. Welcome in Improv and Leaf and Sporkles and Serenity and Nico. Hello, oh my god, hi everyone. Oh my gosh, everyone's here. Let me shout out Nico. A sudden loud cute day. Thanks, I appreciate that. Got my snacks, ready to see this through. Yeah, we're on the final stretch of Ace Attorney, I believe, right? We're like probably 2 hours left in the game of this part of it anyways. I don't own a bike. We've gotten rid of our bikes. I have brought up the subject with my dad before. I was like, you know, I've been thinking about it. I was like, I kind of want a bike because it's getting nice out, I say, but it got cold again today and it's been cold for the past couple of days. But it's been nice out before. Good bike riding season. Bike riding actually would be a lot more fun than running. Then it sucks for you, tie up laces, smell some fresh air, and also download the Nike Run app and just show us your distance. Oh, that's a good idea! I mean, I have the digital health wellness thing on my Android, so I was just gonna use that, but maybe if there's like an app that tracks like my speed too. Maybe, I don't know. Ending is hype. I'll look forward to it then. 3-stream watch streak for both Imporb and Aiko. You're twinning. We're in the end game indeed. How do I manage to keep my streak while on vacay but not while working? I don't know. That's a good question. I use Strava for my bike riding. They have options for running as well. Yeah, I don't know. The thought of running just sounds miserable, but biking sounds a lot better. I don't own a bike anymore. We used to have many bikes, but since we moved so often, we got rid of them. Hehe. Soon, TM. Yeah, soon we play Ace Attorney. Sorry. Biking is better for your knees. You're so... Maybe I can borrow a bike off someone. I was gonna do a VR milestone on one of the things, but I was like, I don't own a VR headset. So I asked some friends if I ever did a VR milestone, if I could borrow one of their sets, and they were like, yeah, that's fine. I was like, okay. I have great friends. It's fun, but I mainly do indoor stuff and I don't go out, so I don't use Strava. You don't go outside either? You do indoor stuff? Rowing machine over biking? Rowing machine is for your arms though, isn't it? Riding a bike across town while listening to Pokemon music is such a fulfilling feeling. I haven't tried that, but that sounds amazing. How much does a bike cost? I'll get you a bike. What if we get one of those, like, what if we get a trike, right? What if we get one of those, like, clown bikes, right? Oh my god, imagine. That would be hard on the knees, wouldn't it? If we got a clown bike. Size accurate, just kidding. I'm very tall. I'd crush that thing. You can spend however much you want on a bike, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I haven't bought a bike in years, but I like those bikes with the pegs on the back, because then you can take someone with you. You know, my sister and I used to bike around like that. It was so much fun. Kind of scary having someone like loosely hanging onto your shoulders, but fun. I go outdoors, I leave my house, enter the car, and go to the gym and work out, and get back in the car and drive home. You know what? Yeah, that counts. You're right. I was telling my dad how I'm trying to avoid my going outside. I'm on my streak of not going outside. I went outside yesterday for coffee, which, by the way, betrayed me. That's what the title is about. The coffee betrayed me. I have been up since 4 a.m. Well, no, I took like a 2-hour nap, but I still I feel wired, you know? Like when you drink coffee and you get that energy boost. Some of you are immune to it, I'm sure by now, but I feel like wired. Like I've been drinking nonstop coffee and it's still in my system. You can get them for $30 used to over 7K. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, I'm not opposed to getting a used bike, I suppose. I was looking on eBay for or no, Facebook Marketplace for a used VR headset, the Quest Pro, because that has face tracking, if I remember, if I did my research properly, but it's discontinued. So I was like, maybe there's a used one and people are selling it online, and they're going for like $600, I think, or so. So, which I think it was originally going for like 800. So, I don't know. Remember the Starbucks espresso machine? I got the same one, but expensive one that's touchscreen. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that before. How has it been? You said you've been making your caramel macchiatos on it? Quest Pro used to be 1K. Oh, so $600 is a steal. I'm trying to be more mindful of my wallet though, you know? It's so hard not buying art. I told my dad, I was like, it's like I got this chip in my shoulder, right? Or like this voice in my head that's saying, buy art, you know you want it. And then because I was thinking of emotes again, because I still don't have all my slots filled. I was like, what if I got like an emote of like a wallet, like you're opening your wallet and it's just a fly buzzing out? Because I feel like I would use that, and I don't have anything like it. Made a mocha latte this morning. I saved money and not go to coffee machine. I'll tell you what, if you don't buy art for 2 months, I'll get art of Adam and Alice. You're kidding. Real? 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 Wait, serious? Actually, on God? This is a tall you know what? This is perfect timing because my artist just said I won't be able to draw anything for you for 2 months. Okay. Put that in writing. Send that to me in DMs. Okay. April, what is that? Till June? Oh, but now it's birthdays in June, and I was gonna get him something for that. Starting when? Like now or like I think it's time for a coffee. Starting If I don't buy art for 2 months, okay, and I want receipts. Oh no. Okay. Fine. Sure. Oh my God, that sounds like so much fun. Oh my God. It is binding. It is this is a blood contract officially. Okay. I can do that. Hold on. Let me just make a note to myself. No art for 2 months. Starting now. For Alice and Adam art. Okay. I can do that. I'm poor anyways. In the sense that like, what? I don't have many hours this week because they scheduled me for Fridays, and then I told them I can't work Fridays this month, so. We're good. We're chilling, probably. The voices, I can feel them fading away already. Quest Pro. It really depends on how much you're going to use it for and what VR I recommend. Like for me, I use VR daily when home, and if you only use it like once a month or something like that, I wouldn't spend as much on a VR setup. Well, the thing is, I was thinking it might be interesting to get a 3D model, you know? Be kind of quirky like that, because then I could do like dancing streams or like the Beat Saber streams that people do. You know, fun fact, I'm scared of Beat Saber. And the sense that like it's more so things coming at me in VR that scares me. The first time I tried on a VR headset, all the stuff flying at me suddenly made me like scared. We call 3D extra dimensional. I think it'd be fun, right? You guys get to see all angles of me, so then you'd have to get the full body tracking for it, which I've seen could go for like 400 or something, maybe. It's complicated stuff for something I probably wouldn't use very often. Especially because I'm still working on the whole, got my new live 2D model that I'm rigging right now. Still giving me hell. But I've been like planning outfits for it, but then I'm like, what if I want another model mama? You know, like what if I get my dream model mama? Who's expensive. But I want like outfits and hair toggles and all that stuff. Man, it's hard. It's hard being a VTuber. It's hard being obsessed with your own VTuber character, right? I don't want to talk about how much I've spent on VR stuff. Do you have the full body tracking and all that stuff? I know you mentioned you have like finger trackers for your sign language. But I don't know if you have all the other stuff too. You must, right? Because you mentioned that you like cuddle in VR and stuff. I have 2 sets of full body trackers that are different types. Wow, okay. Okay, Aiko, I see you, I see you. Oh, sorry, wait, I'm in the, oh no, I am in the chatting category. I was like, am I in the Ace Attorney category while chatting? I think I'm becoming a little more confident in my singing, so we might start doing more singing streams. Like maybe, like I'm talking maybe monthly potentially, because I mentioned it on my B Sky the other day, but I was like, I'm feeling really confident in my voice lately, not just because not getting role related kind of stuff, but like I'm feeling more comfortable in my ability to control my voice, you know. Before I went on vacay, I went over 3K hours on Steam for VR chat, and I have 2K hours on standalone Quest. Wow. That's more than I have in VTube Studio, I think. Yep, that is way more. That is 4 times more than I have on VTube Studio, probably. Very, very impressive. You even beat me in The Sims, actually, and that's wow. I have 1,000 hours in The Sims. Even on Sims, yeah, even on Sims, you beat me there too. Let me see, wait, what's Prison Architect? Because that's spy. Oh yeah, that's nothing. Nothing. It is but a tiny, oh. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Mosey, the Cozy Owl. Welcome into the stream. How you doing today? Thank you for the sub. Do you want a sticky note on my model, by the way? Because I haven't been doing that. I can put your name, I can put any other phrase you want on it, etc. Oh my god. Chris just sent me a screenshot of his edit. I followed Cole over here. Ah, well cultured, I see. Thank you so much for the sub. And welcome in. Let me up the counter. Well, I remember. Bwop. Maybe I guess roller skates wouldn't count for a 5K, right? I don't have those either, but something to consider. Skateboarding, also probably not counting because it's not actually really doing physical activity. What if I got a Razor scooter? Those things smack. That's physical activity, and I can do hops on those. I got tricks on a Razor scooter, you know? Hold on, let me message Cole. I will commit scooter ankle. No! Aiko, no! That's almost as bad as Lego foot. Foot Lego. Let me message Cole, hold on. Wanna join? Geek? Don't need to message me. That's awkward.
No, I don't want to join anymore.
Why not?
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, what are you doing? Cut it out. I see what you're up to.
What?
I see the red in the chat. Just like the red behind my eyes from my rage.
Okay, let me boot up this game. Who
You
were
want
you
to know
playing
something?
BG3 with? It was
It
Leaf?
was Riles and Leaf, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm so smart. Look at me.
Oh,
I stalk my friends properly.
You damn right.
Yeah, I'm really good at stalking people apparently. I'm in a server for this like an auditioning server thing, and this person messaged me and we were talking about the project and wait, hold on, what was it? We were talking about how I asked if they got shortlisted for something and they were like, "Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to say," and I was like, "It's okay, I found your page already." I don't see dismissed on these, so that must mean you were shortlisted for these.
Started sniffing around, ferreting out the information.
For real, I'm the ultimate stalker. Put me in,
I respect
coach.
it. You should have been a detective. You missed your calling.
Too much actual blood involved in detectiving.
Didn't you go to school for forensics?
I went to school for general biology, but I want to work in forensics.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, you see my point there, right?
Blood on a person and in someone's like living space is different than seeing blood on a like thing in your lab, you know?
I mean, I guess, but like you could be like the detective that very cranky housewives go to when they think their husband is cheating on them. You could do that.
Private investigation. I could, yeah, I could. Yeah. I do like sneaking around. I'd get paid to stalk people then, yeah.
Yeah, and then you get all the tea. You get to be you're supposed to get into everybody's business, right? So it's not even an invasion of privacy, really, right?
You're right. Z equals Herlock Sholmes. It's not that I like him. It's that I want to be him, really.
I am perceiving the Eggman.
I remember BG3. Those were fun days. Yeah, weren't they? I'm still editing those videos. Look at me go 2 years later. Oh god.
How far into the game did you get? I feel like I asked this before, but I don't remember. I don't think you said you didn't. Oh, you did? Okay.
But we didn't do a lot of the side stuff in Act 3.
But you should do the side stuff. The side stuff is where the real money's at.
Yeah, it's just we're running it. Like I think someone was going on a trip or something. So we were trying to wrap it up before then or something like that.
Well, maybe you should trip them down the stairs so they will then have a broken leg and cannot leave.
I think it was my wife. I don't think.
All the more reason to keep her constrained. I'm kidding.
Call it the yandere vibes, okay. Hi Olo, welcome to the stream. No, you didn't miss the game. This is the game.
Hello.
This is Cole. This is the game, and this is Cole. Okay, the moment of the shooting.
Yes, quite indeed. Indubitably. Well, quite, yes. I'm posh. While these ruffians were I am both posh as well as a criminal. Jolly good.
Being the toast.
Well,
sorry, go on.
Let's get some biscuits. Some tea and biscuits, if you will.
Serenity comes into the chat for the first time in a while just to witness the British slander.
Hip hip cheerio. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop.
Did we go through them all already?
I don't remember.
Should we just press? We'll press, whatever.
Mr. Windbank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in all my life.
Yeah, we're just your regular mild manner burglars. That's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun.
It's an intimidation tactic. Alyssa's hi.
What do you mean when... Oh, hello, how are you? Yeah. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop?
I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items.
Not him voguing for the child.
Looking for the music box, of course.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
They don't have a brain in their body.
I was trying to help my little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scoffer. The pair of you said, setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you. Sorry, Gov. I don't know.
Sorry, Goof.
I think they say it at the same time.
When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
I forgot about Ringo and Nash. I love them. They're quite
adorable.
funny.
You mean that's the moment you were shot?
Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling.
Were things moved on the counter? I can't remember.
Yes.
It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot.
And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you.
So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it.
What a posh man.
Yeah?
His handkerchief.
Oh, I misheard you. I thought you was like, I want a posh man. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I mean, if posh means rich, then yeah. I won't argue against that.
I mean, hey, $20 is $20. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe for you, I have a bit more standards than that.
$20 is $20.
They want egg. Not if he look. Well, if he looks like that, that's not bad actually. But he's kind of an asshole. Not gonna. He does
Yep.
got moves though.
Yep. Don't you think you can fix him?
Maybe. Maybe.
Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
I can't fix him if he gets murdered for committing treason though.
Yeah, you should cover for him. You should get him out of jail.
You're right.
You gotta vouch.
And then he'll, oh my god, and then he'll owe me.
Yeah.
Brilliant plan.
Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way.
And then he scuppered through that door back.
At which point, what did you do?
I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though.
You mean you chased after him?
I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop.
To murder him in cold blood.
And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in about opening in about I can read.
Opening in it.
Opening in it. but there's a small opening in it about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I?
Oh, that's actually quite large, actually.
Pretty big.
I looked through it myself that night.
Sugoi.
Whoa. And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through the peephole as well?
Hi, Ellington. Let me guess.
Hello.
Rocket League. Hold on.
Walk it.
Last streaming Rocket League. Bingo. I saw you when I was awake at 4 a.m. No, not likely, Gov. I can read.
You didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov.
I can read.
I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence.
How you doing though, man? What you
Doing
up
pretty
to?
good, I hope.
Tonight it's Wonder Stop though? What's Wonder Stop?
I've never heard of that either.
Is it
Oh.
like trucks? No, there's trucks in Rocket League, isn't there? Is it like
Truck it league.
skateboard soccer? Both of your lower class British accents are interesting. I only know how to do a posh British accent. I'm sorry. I can only
Well, you
do
know-
Gina's somewhat because they literally write it out for her.
What you got against me accent, eh, bruv? It's kind of close to Cockney. It's not like we'd be dead on or nothing, but...
I can't do lower class, you know, I'm just too rich for that. No, I'm just... It's a game
Can we
about...
get that? Get that one in writing?
No. Why? I'm not signing anything. My lawyer told me not to.
I just want to be able to quote you word for word what you said.
It's a game about major burnout and recovering. Ah. Oh, that sounds nice. Rocket League? I'm sorry, I was just making a bad joke. You're up.
I'm gonna read this.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbeck take place.
Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there.
The defendant?
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then? What did you see next?
The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
He's so smooth with his moves. The cane toss.
Yeah. Well practiced. You think he does that in the mirror at home? He just kind of like practices his moves.
I think it just comes with the money he has. Thank you for the follow, Kyber. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, so he paid somebody how to teach him how to do it.
No, I think he's just rich and then he just has that skill automatically. He's born with
Oh,
it.
right.
No, wait, he was born poor. Never mind. Ha. No, I'm just kidding.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winterbank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you.
Well deserving.
But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her.
Ooh.
Yes, the bullet was from Winterbank's... The bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Skulkins' gun grounded the detective.
Shit moving. I want to party with this guy. Oh my god, he's rich, so he can afford one of those like yachts or something. I guess they didn't have those in these days, but
Go on a fancy steamboat ride.
yeah. Oh my god. You know what? Yeah, I would go out with him. Your Honor, I would. Would I cover up his crime of treason? Probably not. At least not. Or maybe I would, as long as he married me before. Anyways.
It's like, if I keep you out of prison, you gotta put a ring on it.
Yeah. Or at least sign something to pay me for a while, you know? Thank you for the lurk, Ellington. I appreciate it.
Have fun, be safe.
I will probably add that game to my wish list because it sounds cute. Choose a Herlock or egg. Oh, probably Herlock because I'm pretty sure he's kind of rich too, based on all the gizmos around his place. And no. This is a hard choice. It's hard because he's hella rich and he has schmoves. I guess Herlock has schmoves too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
But this guy is guilty of treason.
I think that's a W in my book, to be honest. You know that he's up for a little bit of excitement in his life.
So is Herlock, though. But I like this guy's style more. You've yet to see Herlock's moves, this is true. This is hard. I'm gonna probably have to go Herlock, although he has a really pretty face. This guy has yeah, he's very suave.
Everything about him except his personality.
Even his personality is not bad. He's just he's a bit pompous, yeah.
A bit pompous? Do you remember how he was talking to Gina?
It's weird because he was the one's a gutter rat.
You know what, actually, oddly enough, I think the things
I'm
that we
sorry.
find most of... Well... But no, sincerely, I think one of the things that typically we see ourselves reflected back in people, and that's what bothers us the most.
Very interesting.
Oh wait, no, I did read that. We're fine.
Which one?
The most recent one. I read that. The bullet one. Yeah.
Really? I thought I accidentally skipped it. Oh.
No, I read it.
Oh.
We were just yapping.
My bad.
But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
I have not played Dragon Age before. Why?
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
But no other gun was found at the scene.
Calm yourself, Counsel.
Sorry?
And he has a maniacal laugh.
You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
But he has so many schmoes. It's like the birds, you know, you mentioned before. Birds with their little mating dance. Like, I'm entranced. I don't know. How much is Dragon Age that you need to crowdfund it?
It's not expensive. Especially if we're talking like Inquisition or something.
At least
That came out like
for,
8 years ago.
Milestone. Inquisition? If Cole was a
If Cole
pie,
was
what
a-
type
what?
would he be?
I don't know.
Pumpkin pie.
Why pumpkin?
I don't know, it just has a good ring to it.
I mean, I think that's just alliteration. I just think you're hearing PP and you're like, ah, pumpkin pie.
Haha, pee. Oh, a cutie pie. That's fine too, I guess.
I am pretty stinking cute.
I don't think any of the fruit pies match you. Or the, like, Oreo pies or whatever. I think pumpkin pie is quite fitting. I don't know. Hard to explain. Just the vibes.
You know what? I'll take your word for it. I accept it.
Yeah, it's meant to be a good thing. Even though I don't like pumpkin pie.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry for my date these days.
No, it's okay. Very manly sneeze.
It's you.
A chilling image, I must say.
Banana nut bread? What?
Maybe a squash cherry pie. Not even a pie. What are you trying to say, Sparkles?
Are you saying I'm all caked up on a Tuesday?
Also accurate. Not just Tuesdays, though.
Every day of the week, Monday through Friday, holidays off.
Hell yeah. Cold caked up.
Okay, look, that's not as caked as Venom is a very high bar.
But he's
That is
saying you're close.
inhuman.
You're saying you're close.
You know what? If it's even being compared, I think that's a win.
I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl.
It's not letting me press.
You gotta tap back in, maybe? Is your keyboard off?
Okay, sorry.
Hold it!
It's okay. All over here?
Oh, no, over here.
Yes, through the people, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood.
Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGill had stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying! If only they'd accept Tyler's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't. So unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
Oh bother.
Oh, bother.
Oh poo.
Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
What a weirdo. Tossed it out of the people? Really?
Here, take this gun. Get it out of here.
And then what? She had the other gun?
Yeah. And she took a nap with it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room?
That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly? Under where?
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then... the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon.
Sorry,
Without thinking,
muscles. I look so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you say so. Nah, you're really getting the gains in these days, you know?
Me after the 5K run.
Yeah, you ran on your arms.
Hell yeah.
Without thinking, I went and picked it up.
Weirdo.
I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place.
Weirdo.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up.
We'd made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flutie had told us to tidy up.
He thinks he's a bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God.
Should I just suffocated them with the money? Hi, Pokey. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
How you doing? Delta Room. Has it been that long? Since you last streamed? Ugh.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
Second disc? What second disc?
You little toe rag.
Oh,
You little toe rag?
that was something.
You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you?
Oh!
What is going on here? I'm gonna throttle you.
Oh, shit.
Excuse me.
Gentlemen,
Oh. Thank you for the follow, Juma. Welcome to the stream.
nice.
Something wrong, Sunshine?
That should be my line.
Nash liked it. Stop projecting, Olo.
You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin?
Oh, you just streamed this morning. Oh. Oh. Damn, I
Fancy.
missed the ones in a Blue Moon Pokey stream.
Guess you should have been poking around.
You're right, you're right.
Blimey, this D's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed my whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station?
And why didn't you?
Guys, we didn't know nothing about it. Or that flaming peephole in the door.
Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
God blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling ya, this D gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light no matter what I say to him.
Well,
Yes. Well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, this was definitely out of character.
whose willies are we talking about? Yours. Hand him over.
Oh,
No. Welcome to the stream, Panda. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Bum, bum. Marvel Rivals. Wow, shocker.
Marvel Rivals.
Hey, are they collecting willies? I'm gonna sell them.
The only thing I've been hearing about Rivals lately is the new lady being added has thighs as thick as somebody's torso.
Don't tell me about it. Freaking Panda over here. Massive shrimp. Listen, I do other stuff. I'm a variety streamer. That's true. You did rig the other day. You did your rigging for your model. Whoa, are you gonna deny it? My lord!
Whoa.
I don't know who said that.
Probably one of the, yeah.
Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Been shrimping for other women too? So you're a hoe. Wow.
Nah, I respect it.
Squash me, mommy froth. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll fight you for. Oh, okay.
I see I have fired some neurons with that reference.
Indeed.
I like how I just described her as having thighs as thick as her torso, and everybody knew immediately who I was talking about.
Frost is mine back. Oh, okay. You guys are gonna have to fight for the fight to the death over this. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord.
Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
Fuck. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Well, there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
The jiggle physics, she's mine. There's enough jiggle to go around for everyone, okay?
Actually, yeah, there is a lot of her to go around.
What'd you say? Her thighs are the size of what?
People's torsos.
Yes, sir! Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me!
Goodness gracious.
See, what did I tell you?
Objection.
Objection.
No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
That coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So, the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection.
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Sorry?
2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet, now that man is dead, you brand him as a murderer.
You know, I don't shrimp as much for him as I would the other guys. He doesn't have enough, like, quirkiness to him.
He's too straight-laced for you.
Yeah. Too serious.
Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
Although he is rich too.
Yep. I think he's the richest person in the room, honestly.
Well, okay. Wait. I don't think he's the richest person in the room.
Who do you think has more money than he does?
The freaking guy in the white coat.
Do you see how fancy our prosecutor friend is? He's a baron. He's nobility.
I'm pretty sure, what's his name is also, would also be a noble.
The Mr. Eggman?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mr. Egg
No.
would be a noble too.
No, he's not. He was literally,
Well, he's a,
grew up on the
he's a
streets.
communications officer. So I guess
grew
it
up
would
on the
be
streets.
a bit... Okay, but now he's a communications officer.
What are you trying to communicate to me about? I think you're defending him pretty hard right now. You want to change your client in this case?
Yes.
But that was...
I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, well, that's what it is.
Francis do commit the occasional arson.
Mhm.
Okay, not in that example where you crushed the glass. Well, you know, I do love me some arson. Get Zay off this case. She's too wooed by Eggman. You're right. I'm too biased.
Conflict of interest.
There's a lot of conflict of interest with these freaking jurors and the and us being in here, anyways, in the first
Yep.
place. Van Zieks gets to crash and eat several glasses and bottles during court proceedings, though. I'm sure Eggman could if he wanted to. He just doesn't want to. He's too busy dancing.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help answer that question, Pop-Out. It can't be done.
Take that stereoscope and shove it up your... Anyways.
Huh? But we use Mr. Sholmes as specifically killer.
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Is it the nose or is it that bald head that he has that's attractive? Are we talking about the two different Eggmans? We're talking about two different Eggmans, yes. Yo, you're thinking about the one with the like mustache and goggles and red suit?
Maybe from Sonic?
Is it?
The Eggman
Yeah.
TM?
Ew. Is he even rich?
I mean, he builds like super weapons. I mean, he could probably find a way to make money if he wanted to.
I still wouldn't. I still wouldn't be interested in him. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I held out Piroski for 2 starving more, and he ran away crying.
Oh,
Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination.
that's cold.
His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
How could you say that?
Victory is sweet indeed.
Both Eggmen get to dance, though. Only one of them
Sure.
dances well. And he's right here.
He was wearing gloves too, I'm just saying.
Do not diss Dr. Robotnik like that.
This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
Sherlock Sholmes busts down the door and saves the day and sweeps Zay off her feet. I hope so. I think he's still, like, recovering from surgery, though, probably. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accused code was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Ah!
Oh, what happened to the other two? My lord!
Been a long battle, this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Van Zeeks is so dumb. It's okay, yeah, he's a little... It's all the wine that he's been smelling. Mr. Foreman?
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now.
Sir!
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. All together now, jury, right? They're so dramatic here. Him with his wine. Oh, look, he sipped it. Him with his wine. Them with their dramatic fire throwing, and Egg with his dancing. All drama queens.
You're right.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decision being equally successful.
I don't believe it. After I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
You know the truth, my guy. Just speak it. And prove it. We already spoke it, but... How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem. I don't know who's saying this.
It's him,
Who?
Mr. Sholmes.
No. Huh? Oh, is he? Do you think he's dressed as a bailiff?
Yup.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Officer? You've delivered the report now. That will be all. Thank you.
It occurs with me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice.
No fucking way. Sherlock Holmes.
Am I going mad? Oh,
Are you fucking kidding?
Mr. Sholmes!
That does not suit him at all. What? What is the meaning of this?
Oh, look, he's striking a pose too. Look at him with his
Oh,
little
you're
knee up.
right. Wait, who's taller? Order. This is very important. Who's taller? No,
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in a hospital. As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Harley, is it really you? It's really you. You're awake at last. Aww.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies.
Oh.
Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
I think the hat makes him look taller. In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there.
He flips the bailiff hat like he flips his normal one.
I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us that time?
What say you to this, Lord Van Zieks?
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time. Having spent so long already,
Exactly. Haven't spent so long already. We don't want to go wasting any more precious time.
as I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Eh! Very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes.
Oh my god! Aw, she's so
My-
happy!
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now?
All right, I'm all wrong.
Sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out.
No.
Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Harley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Is it lunch?
What's that? A lavender Feroshki wrapping?
Wait, is it from, what's her name?
It's from the girl. You forgot her name already?
Susato. I remember.
A leaving present from Miss Susato.
From Miss Susato?
Is she in there? Yeah, Olo, she's in there.
I hope not.
Right.
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
I don't understand.
I don't either.
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe.
She had no faith in us? Is that what she said?
She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhanded. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are won't want to do, would find yourself in considerable peril.
Inside the package, there was a tiny Susato ready to suplex stuff, beat them into understanding the
Good.
case.
him
Susato
down.
carried your ass doing it one last time, right? She's our crutch. Wow, we get Herlock and Susato in spirit.
Aw. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Susato-san? Whatever could it be?
Is it the third gun? Oh.
The thing that cuts holes in doors? You want us to kill him?
Is that what that is?
I think it's the thing that makes cat doors.
Huh.
What is this?
Oh, it's the machine I made.
Ah!
Oh, you're right. Wow, look at you.
My brain's so large and wrinkly.
Meow.
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What? What is that?
I call it the cat flappomat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds.
Cole, it's the father and son Kamehameha. Oh, damn, you're right. We have to take out Cell.
Oh,
Have you never seen DBZ?
no.
Oh.
What's
Now I
Susie
feel
up
old.
to?
I mean, it was around in my time. I just didn't care for it.
Okay.
Don't worry.
That's fair.
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
Oh,
What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Oh. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
and then he hits the floor.
That night, when you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow.
Not at all. Wait. The peephole wasn't there. The peephole's a cat door.
You think there were two?
No. There was no peephole in the door.
Until they made one?
Until
But
they made one with the cat flap device.
there wasn't there?
We never got a chance to look at the door until the night of.
Wait, hold on.
It's just. See?
Not really. There's kind of a drape in front of it.
Well, yeah, but like it was a big peephole. Colby cooking. Or
there it is.
See? See? It was made that night. There was no peephole
Yeah,
at
it was
the
made
time of the
between
shooting.
1 and 1:30. Interesting.
At the time of the shooting, there was no peephole.
Colby cooking, let him cook.
My brain's so massive and wrinkly.
Susato-san used this cat flapple-mat that night? But why?
It's been entered into the court record.
Your 5 minutes is over.
Okay, Mr. Timekeeper. A compact machine for the rapid creation of small flaps and larger doors to allow cats to come and go freely. Can I not? Oh!
Ooh, those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're
Fine.
good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. I can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say it what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat flapomat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Our guy is so adorable, there's nothing I wouldn't do for him. Even developing deadly weapons.
I'd conquer an island for a cat, yeah.
You right.
So I think we went over everything on it.
We're out of time already?
RSB one invention off a war crime. Just don't tell her about her father, and the world is safe.
I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I'd need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast.
God, I can feel the romantic the tension between them.
Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes?
The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests...
Oh shit!
I think it's further cross-examination, actually.
I see what you're saying. Hold on,
Yeah.
let me reread them.
Because now we have evidence to confront his
The people.
testimony. Yeah.
You right. You right.
Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
They're not a new witness, though.
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness.
Wonder if Iris could invent me an Emma Frost. You'd make a child do that.
Rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What?
I guess it'd just be making like herself a a playmate.
I guess. There's a... You know what? Never mind. Not going there. I was about to... It would be like orphan adjacent joke there, unfortunately.
What's with you and orphans, Cole?
Look, I was playing a tabletop game where all people do is make fun of my scruffy cowboy for being a sad, lonely orphan, okay?
I see.
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
Just kiss already. Oh my god.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
My lord?
You want me to Sholmes this? Or are you pretending this is Sholmes still, or is this a different
I don't
one?
know. I'll just read it. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Wait, you were gonna say that she could make herself a mom.
What? I didn't say that.
You were thinking it though.
You can't prove that.
So
I can't
nobody
be held
can-
accountable for thoughts.
That's true.
So nobody can say anything then. If you're not asked to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon,
The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd.
I do like when he makes that move though. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its right to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
A single chance to present evidence?
If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous.
Oh, but Shelves is a smoker.
I don't think he actually smokes the pipe, though. I think it's just vibes.
Show.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell dead in the faint. I leave this in your capable hands.
Oh! That was so dramatic.
Mr. Sholmes!
Do we get to see him on the floor? No?
Nope.
Damn.
You're looking the wrong way, Mr. Naruhodo.
I wasn't even looking at him. I was looking for Sholmes. Rip Sholmes fly high. He's not dead. Probably.
I don't know. He kind of ragdoll like an enemy in Halo.
He could have sat down with drama his life. He lives for the dramatic. If we know him, he is drama. To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris.
Saving.
Okay. Okie dokie. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
I think we present the photo when he's like, I look through the people.
This one. And the photo?
The photo of Gino where the door is not cut. I think that would do it.
I was gonna say that too.
Yeah, we're so smart.
Fuck.
Maybe the different line that here, just load it. 'Cause it's our one chance, so it's gonna kill us.
You think it's just a cutter?
It might just be the cutter on the cut door then, and the second one, I guess.
This case contains my favorite two idiot/witnesses, the Skulkin brothers.
Pretty good.
The Skulkin's always skulking, or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. I skipped so much. On this one? No.
No.
On this one?
I could see the people. Maybe that's it. I don't know. We know what the answer is. We just gotta find like the solution here. We can try that on the one where it's like there's no people in the door. Dubus, you goobus, you bingus.
This again?
We can try it. It might be wrong. I still hear music, so we were wrong.
Yep. I still hear music. That's what indicates it.
Yeah, the music cuts out when you get it right. Because it's building the tension.
You're so dramatic.
Slap. He's getting slapped so many
This
times.
doesn't count, chat. We know what we're trying to say. You know, you guys know what we're trying to say. We're just limited
Okay.
by the technology.
We might just need to present the whatchamacallit? The cutter on the people.
And this one or the other one?
I think it should
I
work
think-
either way, but let's try this one because we're here.
Objection.
There we go.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Ooh, it's my cat flapper-mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of, and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work out that for ourselves.
Okay.
But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door.
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then.
It makes peepholes and doors.
This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much as my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Yes. How could you? What?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
All right. It's time. Time to strike the final blow.
Head on where it hurts.
What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such a time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No!
Objection.
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is a most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
Riddled with, like, a peephole. Explain
Like a cat
yourself,
flap.
counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the people in the storm door.
Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, if at the time of the incident, that people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen.
Riddled with cat flaps, indeed.
In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Oh. Order! I can already guess it. Order! Order! Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Do you want to test it? Does this courtroom need all new people?
Oh yes. I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Or should we test it on him?
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy! Chloe! Time for dinner!
Ah, she's got one!
Well?
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey.
I'm not done yet. Don't worry.
I can't believe the cat came when called.
This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Windibanks was made by your machine.
And there's no way you could prove that it was.
No? But it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapomat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the people at Windibanks are an exact match. Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
Look at her go.
And now it's my learned student's friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts.
Watch this.
For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claims amount to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What?
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this. But I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Winterbank's storeroom was created after the event and not before.
Picture.
Picture.
Hehe.
Check this out.
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again.
My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel?
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storm door in the background.
Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description.
Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony
Sucks.
is a catalog of lies.
Gonna dance?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, he... Oh. That wasn't quite as elegant as he's done before. Not his best moves, but... Order! Sorry, what?
No, I was just gonna say it's okay. We can fix them.
True. Easier to fix the Van Zeeks. Actually, well, he's accused of treason, so maybe not. Order! I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. But more importantly,
Good lord, there's more Lord Van Zeeks?
the defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Oh my god.
Yes, that's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here.
Okay.
Oh, please, no! I don't believe this.
I've been told I'm quite fallacious as well. I gotta look up what it means.
That means like you're being deceptive. You're speaking falsehoods.
Yeah,
Like a
so you're a
fallacy.
liar? We've been known. I'm just kidding.
But they're right. As it stands now.
It doesn't mean that lies. Now he's gaslighting me. I have looked it up. Also, hi Caesar, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Hello. I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say? There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Runo?
She's scaring me.
As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right.
Don't look that one up. What?
Fallacious is, not safe for work. Say that.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're spelled very similar. I didn't even notice. I'd be fighting to stay awake. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. Good luck. Thanks, Serenity. I appreciate it. Sleep well. Good luck
Have
tomorrow.
a good night.
You read this?
Yeah. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense.
Make no sense. What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
What?
Oh my god. So much.
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Iris was right.
Of course she was.
One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in this witness's statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely,
The blood stains on the coat. Probably?
yes,
Yeah.
the bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrange's coat.
That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him.
But how could you possibly have known that?
Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in the...
Game, set,
point of-
match.
The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing.
You're not making any sense.
Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door?
What? Well, obviously I...
Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
The people on the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine all of them. So I gave the order to have the officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door.
That fish and chip eating scoundrel is dirty. Yep, he's a bit corrupt. Not gonna look good in the next book, is he?
Tiki. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door.
earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks?
Wait, that's what they were whispering about.
The people?
Gregson was trying to give him an out. Gregson was trying to avoid him being arrested.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think, yeah. Makes sense. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. And now he's backing out. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you.
Permission denied.
Oh.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
How to play a game, I'll watch the VOD. Honestly, could skip to the ending. They do a lot of yapping, don't they? Jim mentioned that Outlawyer had a lot of yapping. This game has a lot of yapping. But it's just because... it's annoying just because we know all this. We know what the next step is.
Yeah.
I guess if I
We'll
were
get there.
alone, I wouldn't have, but still.
We'll get there.
Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Oh.
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Oh, but good luck on your game, Olo.
Thanks for dropping
Good luck.
by.
Have fun, be safe. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And, in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
Who is the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Well,
Where
well,
is-
well,
Oh,
Gregsy.
Mr. Gregsy. Van Zeeks is to Gregson like a Spanish teacher that denies you from going to the bathroom because he didn't ask to go in Spanish. So you, the student, go right in front of them in a display of rebellion in front of the whole class. You mean go to the bathroom, like walk out the door, right? You don't mean piss on the floor, right?
Those are two very different scenarios.
I'm trying to understand how dramatic. Okay, never mind. That answers it. Speaking from experience.
Take that!
Oh my gosh! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Elliot. Welcome in, welcome in.
There's all the raid stuff. Okay.
Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Zay, Cyberpunk bartender, VTuber, and occasional Flesh tuber. I play games such as Ace Attorney, Pokemon, Minecraft, a lot of story games. And I'm joined by Mr. Cole here. Oh, let me give
Hello.
him a shout out as well. How was your
Hey.
stream? What were you playing? Oh, you were playing art. Were you working on rigging? Working on rigging another model? Or were you drawing another model? Or just drawing in general? Welcome in, Bastion and Ilian. I forget if you go by that. I think you do, but let me double check. We were drawing in general. Ah, okay. Guys, you should really check her out. Their art is amazing. I love their streams too because they're so comfy.
Oh, I'm looking right now. It is adorable. You have such a bright art style, and it looks. This is,
It's really, really good. And when they rig, I do rigging too. It's good co-working.
like, the art looks so soft. This is phenomenal work.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you so much, the raid. Did you have fun? Did you finish what you were working on?
Oh, but if you need to raid and run, don't worry about it. I'll babysit your chat. If you need to get water, food, or anything.
But no, you should definitely stick around because we're about to get to the exciting conclusion of the case.
Yeah, we're at the end of the game. I don't know if you play as attorney or if you're like into it at all. But we're very, very in. There's a lot going on at once. A lot of crimes are uncovering, I guess.
Yup. All right, you good for me to continue?
I gotta eat, unfortunately. I love Ace Attorney, though. Oh, okay, a fellow fan. But yeah, enjoy your food. Thank you again so much for the raid. Everyone, go check out Ilian. She has amazing art, amazing skills. Highly recommend her. Thank you again so much for the raid. I will take care of your chat. Goodbye, goodbye. Okay, did you read this?
No.
Okay, you're up.
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Eh? Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Do we have proof?
Consider the fact that we only have been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learnt of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
Oh.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information?
When they were yapping to each other.
So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
Get him! Get him! This is a bloomin' outrage! Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, eh? Oh, he's stress eating. The fish and chips are going down. I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Oh, but they did!
Ooh, I've just remembered something, Runo.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh, yes. Now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony!
Got him!
I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion.
Oh, I love the writing of this game. They're so well thought out.
It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag! You're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps
There was one?
it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people at the scene of the crime,
Government secrets?
Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
I believe it's malfeasance.
Malfeasance. Well, I...
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty.
I don't do that.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Welcome to the stream, Cairo. Thanks for doing your daily drink. How you doing
Hello.
today?
Evidence?
I've got none, Your Honor.
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
Shit.
The second disc.
Oh, right.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Feet pics.
He's a gooner.
We've been known.
Bruno, do you think it could be...
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
Oh, they're little hearts on the end of her hair.
Oh, that's adorable.
I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? I'm gonna save just in case, but I'm quite
Yeah, go for
confident it is this. We present the CD we already have, right?
Either that or the music box. I'm not sure, actually.
Tobias.
Like, we're trying to...
Sorry, go on.
He's inspecting something, Your Honor. And it's not evidence.
Get your head out from under that desk right now. I guess the music box would make sense. Wait. 'Cause it was in there?
Yes.
Question mark?
Yeah. We can try that. If not, we can try the disc. Okay, we're right. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What? Oh, you get it out now, sunshine.
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How in the bleeding Noah could you?
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second disc of the... Wow, hang on.
You got this?
I'll get there. Leave me
Yeah, you got
I've been
this.
doing
I wasn't
so
being
good.
sarcastic. You got this.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for getting defensive. Teehee. That in order to recover the second of the discs containing the secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case.
You little... Ah! Those fish and chips are getting more fried. Order! Order! Order!
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever it is at McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't! Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine!
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Because they're government secrets.
Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush.
And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. No!
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
He carries evidence on him at all times.
What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Good gracious. Then, you mean to say... Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end,
Oh my god.
and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
Oh my god.
That sounds serious.
Indeed. To have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runo because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Somebody else.
What? You think Graydon has it?
Either Graydon. Oh, wait, no. It was when he was throttling Nash.
Ah.
He slipped it in his coat.
Oh, that's a smart idea. Are you confident in that assertion?
I'm very confident in that assertion.
Okay. I'm down with it.
Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Well,
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
fair enough. I've got nothing to hide. I did select someone else, right?
Yes.
Okay, very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effect. Oh, that was a weak slap on the desk.
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What?
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Be quiet, all of you. Oh.
Oh.
Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Oh, okay, Iris. Stand up, girl. She's so brave.
Oh, yeah.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things we've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
Counsel, of whom do you request this search now?
Nash.
Take that!
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never. Eh! Me!
Why me? Him?
Very well then. Bailiff! Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. Please, my lord. Inspector. Scotland Yard, has to object to this search.
Objection!
I'm so tired, fuck working. Oh, hi, Four. How you? Well, I guess not doing well, huh? From class, or?
That does suck. The sleep shall soon overtake ye.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here.
Eh?
In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But Lord Van Zeeks.
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Now work as in money work? Oh, I see. Wait, remind
Smelly.
me what you do for work? Ah! Bailiff, carry out the search. No, hold on, Mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Ah! Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. You're so smart. I found this. Good Good lord, that's... Right now, I clean rat shit and mold out of the food stalls that haven't been touched in 5 months. Now I remember, yes. At like a carnival or something? Or amusement park?
That sucks.
Another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
That is the second music box disc, left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Ah! Order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett! I mean, just Gordon Flamin' Bennett! I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc! Honest to God! Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no? These guys all went to Shatner school for sure? What's that?
William Shatner?
Who?
You don't know who William Shatner is?
Doesn't ring a bell, no. If it's a long story, don't worry about it.
He is well known for being Kirk in Star Trek.
Oh!
Captain
that's
Kirk?
why. That's why I
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. He's a famous overactor, I see.
Yee.
I'm in the food department and during operational season it's pretty chill. I steal free food and chill, but during cleanup season it's terrible. Ooh. No cotton. I guess it's the cleanup season and then they open later, right? But then you get cotton candy and stuff, right?
Yeah, yoink all the food.
And this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then, for pity's sake. Why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon.
I would not have picked up on that. I'm in awe.
My brain is so massive and wrinkly. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
I admit to nothing of the sort.
While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Poor man. Yeah, I did and all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, whistled like that, and started shaking me. Why the blazes did you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right down me ear hole, he did. My head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig, he hid it. You. But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. Crucify himself?
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, the current assignment has some special conditions.
My orders were, uncover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. Hush hush. A top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic.
William Shatner looks and moves like he's in his 60s at 94 years old. It's amazing to see. Oh my god.
I respect it. Honestly,
Is the work done?
I'm assuming he's rich after the amount of acting and really high profile gigs he's done.
Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
Moves like he's 60. Wow.
That's impressive.
Not to mention he's the oldest person to ever fly to space.
Also impressive.
Really? Wait, when did he fly? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at the liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
I think in 22? How old was he then? Also, welcome to
Well,
stream, Cat. How you doing today?
Well, in 22, he would have been 91, if he's currently 94.
Oh. Good catch.
Yeah.
You with a quick brain in. There's nothing in this head of mine. Completely empty.
I could have been an engineer.
Does this mean...
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him. To slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense? Fake dog raid because shit's still busted? Whoop whoop. Did your slash raid command not work?
Riles' account is still too fresh to raid. It's less than a month old.
Oh, yeah, I think I do have things for that. Sorry.
Well, no, it doesn't work for her at all.
No, I skipped things.
Oh, my bad.
I think I do have certain raid restrictions to prevent bots and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
welcome in, Riles. Thank you for the fake raid. Let me give you a shout out.
Hi,
How
Riley.
was your stream? How was the 7 days to die? Oh, and here, have this. Oh, thank you for the follow, Cat. I appreciate it. Is
Nice.
it Phlox worthy? Worthy of what? Was that your last name? What is Phlox? Oh my
Is
god,
it just a
wait.
fancy way to say fox?
That'd be cute. I'm stalking their account now, actually. I'm stalking them as it's a type of flower! That's so cute!
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh my god, you're a cat girl VTuber too! Wait, let me give you a shout out then.
It all comes back to cat girls.
Vintage computing, audio and video, it says. Oh, and aerospace!
Oh.
Wait, you came it. Last year in science and technology. Wow.
Wait, that kicks ass. Holy, what the? Hang on.
That-
I was making a joke about I could have been an engineer. You actually just like are.
Yeah, what the heck? Do you do that as a career then? Or are you just very passionate about it?
Your setup consists of 5 PCs?
What? Really?
I'm reading. I'm investigating.
Very
Now I'm-
passionate. That's very, very cool. Oh my god, oh my god.
Wait, there's more detail. What's on this more detailed list? There's a primary gaming PC, secondary gaming PC, studio PC, VTubing PC, encoding PC, controller PC, software infrastructure, miscellaneous gear. What's miscellaneous gear?
That's a very impressive setup. Oh my god. Also, welcome in, Lucky. How you doing today? Yeah, you missed a lot. We're just about at the end, I think. Hopefully. This has been a long road. Jury system is awesome in these games. It's fun, I'll give them that. There's just a lot of conflict of interest, you know?
Tee.
What did I skip? So it was
think it
all
was so-
pretense.
Yeah.
Well now, Inspector Gregson. And you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Please admit it, I want to go home.
Admit to it. Yours truly. Please.
Mr. Graydon!
We're never going home. I have a family, please.
Clearly, our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination.
Was watching an attempted launch of some satellites, which would have started Amazon's answer to Starlink. Launch is scrubbed due to weather. No! Have they rescheduled it yet? Are you gonna have another stream for it? OMG, this guy, Mr. Egg, or Gregson. I'm so hungry. Have food then, for. What do you got? What are your options? Not just yet, and I hope to? Okay, I'll try to catch it. Because that sounds sick. I don't know a lot about science stuff, so.
Also, we got super distracted, but I wanted to also go back up to the top where Riles had mentioned Jackbox, I think.
Oh
We
yeah,
both got very
they're
sidetracked.
gonna do Jackbox in like 2 hours.
Pretty cool.
I quite literally finished streaming that a few minutes ago. Oh, we just missed it. Well, I guess the rocket hasn't launched yet, exactly, so. You hate Mr. Egg? I mean, he's got schmoves. I can't say I hate him, even though he's committed high treason and he's a pompous asshole. Because he's got schmoves. And money. I think dinner just became ready, so I'm gonna go eat dinner. Okay, thank you for dropping
Have your
by,
food.
for enjoy your food. Have good noms. Bring some
Hell
back
yeah.
for the class, thank you. You read this?
Yes.
Wait, Kat, are you also an Ace Attorney person? Or are you coming in with Riles and her well, she called it a fake raid, so I guess it's okay to say that.
However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But then... how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain.
I take it back. I'm gonna wring his rich little neck.
What?
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit.
Oh, you had this tab background in when you were streaming, so I raid yes, this raid no. Were you with Alien? Were you lurking on Alien Son? I love her art streams. They're so comfy. Perjury! And
Their art
potentially treason.
was so... their art was so pretty.
It really is. I think if I were gonna commission another model, I'd get it from them because I like their style and their rigging and everything about them. Don't tell them that though. I'll get shy.
Teehee.
She did chibi work in my rigger. Really? Oh,
that's adorable.
The stars align. Yeah, your model's really cute too.
Oh, actually, Zay, you mind if I bring up a detail when I was stalking the page that's like of a third party involved?
Sure. Is there,
Kat, are
wait,
you...
let me guess.
Go ahead.
Is your model whip related to them in some way?
Me, no.
Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. Go on.
I noticed in the recommended section. Are you a Zoomy enjoyer? A Zoomy VT? Doing your mom enjoyer? The big cheese, if you will. Zoomy's awesome.
Oh. If you ring him out, there will be no tension, and Drake and Josh laugh track will play throughout the whole scuffle between Great and Runosuke. They met her at Offkai last year.
That's awesome. Zay was a player in a D&D game I hosted a couple years back.
Huh?
Small World. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Zumi. Zumi was a player in a D&D game. Did I say Zay? I might have said, I'm sorry, but I got my Z's mixed up. Zumi was a player in a D&D game I streamed a couple years back.
Wow! A
Can't get
cloud just
smaller all the
occasion
time.
too.
Oh, I said Zay.
Wow.
That's my bad.
It's okay. It's okay. It is a small world. I learned recently that I knew someone who was a Nijisan. That's a Nijisanji, right?
Yeah, I've had a couple instances of that.
I'm just flabbergasted. Here you go,
Oh,
Zay,
yeah.
a Dr. Pepper. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh,
Member,
from
member.
Val.
Small World.
Indeed. I think Raz is just going along collecting all of us like Pokemon cards.
Well, no, like it really just does feel like a small world because I was going through VGen and I saw the person who made Val's little like 2D little paper mache looking VTuber model, like the little goober one.
Mm-hmm.
I just like randomly found that when I was just going through different VGen artists. Every time I see that, I'm like, oh wait, I know that person. I know that person.
Oh yeah, and sometimes I run into people with their whose art I recognize, or they have a character of one of my friends, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yep.
Did someone say Dr. Pepper? That wakes up Hyper Muffins.
I've mentioned to you that Hyper Muffins is my nesting partner, right?
It's a good reminder.
There you go.
Thank you. Played this on Switch, by the way. Literally Nintendo Switch. Very nice. Very that sounds like a cozy time.
Oh yeah.
That's my caffeine of choice. Gotta admit, I'm not much of a soda person anymore. I try to cut it out because I could go without it. I already eat enough shit as is, you know?
Mm.
Coffee was my choice, and then I had coffee for the first time in like weeks yesterday, and I have been up since 4 a.m.
Yeah, you messaged me earlier today like I have not slept. I'm like, what's going on? Are you okay?
I just felt so wired. I don't know how it's like still in my system at all, or why it affected all my sleep so much, but
Did you not even like nap or anything since then? You've been awake after you're like I haven't
napped
slept
for 2
all night.
hours.
Okay, that's better than nothing, I guess.
After 3 hours of sleep. So it's good, it's all chilling, whatever. I have Nintendo and Cisco Switches. What's a Cisco Switch? Do you know?
Cisco, as in like the telecommunications, like hardware. Is that what you're talking about? Oh wait, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Cisco switches, yeah, it's like for telecommunications. Typically, they have a lot of different hardware that they sell. But I used to work tech support for the cable company a while back. Cisco makes a lot of devices for stuff like that.
I see.
It's like a lot of modems, a lot of like routers and stuff will be Cisco boxes.
It's a business and enterprise grade Ethernet switch. Wow.
Pretty good.
Damn,
Pretty
you're
neat.
kitted out, Cat. Okay.
Well, yeah, I looked at their miscellaneous gear section, and there's a lot in there. Their infrastructure. I'm sorry. I think they have 4 or 5 different Cisco devices on that list.
I don't collect anything. Oh my god, you even have Squeeze? Wow. And Chef? Where's Rachel's? Rachel's in here?
You're building up. I see Tira.
Tira. Yeah, I see Tira. Is there a Rachel?
Well, you got Steph. You got Steph. When did you swing by Steph's stream?
Oh, there's Rachel's Rage. He said innocently,
Oh.
hands behind backwards.
Oh, and you stopped by Starcross too. The two of them are awesome.
Oh, it's a gaming suit? Hell if I know. Maybe it's like a VR suit, full body suit. I don't know.
I don't know.
Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is young Eastern. All of it is this young Eastern man's fantasy. I have no idea what any of this is about.
You what?
That's bull. We've been known.
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
No. Ladies and gents of the jury, as Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interests of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
Well, you got the disc. You could sentence this guy to jail or whatever, or die, or whatever is gonna happen.
Yeah, but Gregson's still gonna be in trouble if that's true.
I
He
guess.
might lose. He'll probably lose his job,
That's fine.
and then the Scotland Yard reputation will be in shambles.
That's fine.
It already kind of is.
Yeah, but we keep Gina out of prison.
Yeah. This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely having encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial.
Tumultuousness.
Words. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings.
Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm sure. In service, one becomes quite a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
I'm gonna punch him. He's the most annoying one. Hi, Aether. Welcome to the stream. Let me give you a shout out really quick.
Hello.
How you doing today?
Yeah, he's not gonna get any more fish and chips, unfortunately.
Teamfight Tactics. Are you enjoying the new set?
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Okay.
Detective has very much rust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are. They're going to believe Gregson if they declared their decision now.
Is Ginny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to. What?
Sorry.
Oh.
Go on.
No, you're fine. No, if you were responding, if you were responding.
No, I was almost accidentally reading your line.
Oh, well, never mind.
Stay away from my line.
I love that Russian accent he put on, thank you. I will not go into too much of a tangent, but I once convinced entire server of people of what was their name? Ark Survival Evolved, that I was in fact Russian man. It was very funny. It was very, very funny.
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose.
Evidence right now.
Thank you
Meow.
for the shout out. Also, I'm enjoying new set, kind of. Kind of.
I've only played it a couple of times myself recently. Well, since it came out. I don't know how I feel about it yet. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank or stole some of those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Well then, counsel. I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. Save it just in case, because I feel like they're about to prompt us. And I don't have a clue.
Yeah, I'm not sure at the moment either. I think we're about to be given some kind of hint.
It's only kind of because I think I've climbed rank to a point where it's pain. You mean trying out a new set, or?
The ranked set of TFT. What rank are you at? I had 1 point peaked in low diamond like a few sets back, but I've been stuck in plat. So
I'm a
I
master.
cry. Are you? You don't even know what the set. You don't even know what the word set means in that context.
I was, I used to be a master.
Yeah, master debater. Was that too much? Was that too far? Was that the line?
I'm just- I'm plat 3. I was plat 2 earlier today, but rip me. Oh no. Save scummer, I shouldn't accuse as I do it myself. Listen, we have 2 strikes left.
Yeah, we are almost dead.
We're basically dead. Did you read this?
If I, no, I did not.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
sorry.
I got just no. This one's not on you. This was on me getting distracted, making bad jokes. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. This is the 4th time you said that.
I'm going to...
Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Do we have anything from like the high whatever his face was? Anything that references that, maybe?
What?
Remember the dude, the Lord High Regent, whatever his name, Strongheart. Do we have anything that references him for Gregson, maybe? No.
Oh, the tickets. We could show them that we're a lawyer.
Did you know we're a lawyer? You should trust us. If you trust him for being a Scotland Yard detective, you can trust us for being a lawyer. No. We've already brought this up. We didn't technically present it, but it was referenced. Coroner report. I don't know.
Oh, I already read that.
I played through the Phoenix Wright trilogy, by the way. It's very fun.
I haven't played. This is the first Ace Attorney game for me.
Yeah, you're going chronologically.
I don't know. I go in the order. We're only playing this because I was gifted it.
Yee. I don't know. Can we go to people?
I don't think that counts as evidence, though.
Yeah. I was just seeing if we could... Professional. I was just seeing if we could, like, present Lord Strongheart and be like, we'll talk to your boss. I don't know.
I don't think that'd work.
Yeah. I don't know, then. I'm actually at a loss on this one.
Does this mean I should unfollow and refollow? What?
Oh, your chatbot message.
Huh?
Oh, it says if you haven't already.
Yeah, if you haven't already. I'm so blind to my own bots, I don't even see their messages anymore. Think hard about this one. The Skulkin brothers are in their mid-20s. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yep.
27 and 26.
I adore them. I love the little avocado and little tomato man.
Think hard. My brain is so tiny.
Okay, so I don't think it's people then.
Although I'm not sure if I will understand anything this far into the game, but I just wanted to pop in and say I like the art of both of you. Very cute. Thank you for dropping by, and Warpipe.
Why, thank you. We are really stinking cute. Yeah.
Yeah. Or, well, I guess you're artist and well, I guess they're both artists, but they did a very good job.
Yeah.
They're both cute, aren't they? Aren't they?
I guess it's Greg's. I would have to say it's probably Greg's because Gregson is the one convincing the jury right now. So we like if we can convince him somehow, do we just say Gregson and like try and fumble our way through it?
We've covered every corner though, right?
Yeah. I think we just have to like talk Gregson into it. Maybe. I don't know.
But we need evidence to present that they're lying, right? We can't use our charisma and persuasion skills on them.
I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty persuasive.
Uno isn't though. Mason? Mason?
Hang on, is there something in the Mason section?
I think he was referring to the blood stain. Remember the name? Well, we know he's
Yeah.
related to Graydon. If that's what you're referring to. Present Riz as evidence? That doesn't hold up in a court. I already tried.
Wait, hang on. Go back to the Hound of the Baskervilles. If you, what's the detail on it?
If I hit space on it, you mean?
Yeah. No, just never mind. Because they were like making a big deal out of this before. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
That's right. I used Daddy's notes to write it. I think it's a great story. I don't know why Harley's forbidden me to publish it.
No, it's strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's a problem with the title? Perhaps Mr. Sholmes is a family friend of someone who has that name or something?
Is that what you mean?
Well, it doesn't have quite the same ring to it, but I could change it to the Hound of the Naruhodos.
I'm fairly sure that Mr. Sholmes is a friend of someone who has that name too. I don't know that. I'm
Well,
so
that's about-
lost in this.
That's about Iris's dad.
Yeah. Go back to people. Is Mr. Mason in our thing? Yeah, we have Mason Milverton. We know he's related to what's his name.
Ashley Graydon.
I'm so lost in this house. We might need a bit more of a hint. Look, we've been real good this session about getting things right like immediately. We've been
We did
real.
have to look up something last stream, actually.
I said this session, not last session.
Okay. I'm gonna look.
Present Reese's evidence. I would if I could.
Actually, what were our choices again?
It is Graydon, Gregson, or the jury. Which we've explicitly been told if we leave it to the jury, they're just going to sentence her to guilty. And Graydon's never
Well,
going to
maybe we can summation examination them.
I don't think they're going to start a summation examination at this point.
Objection, Your Honor. My client can't be guilty since I'm always right. You say Gregson? Okay.
Look, if I made that argument with the judge, it would work.
If chat tells me to jump off a bridge, I will.
Okay, but admittedly, the logic does follow just from process of elimination. Graydon will never cave, right? Because if he does, he just dies. The jury is
dead.
trusting Gregson right now.
Mhm.
So, we'll see. Inspector Gregson, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
What's that then? Oh, you said wait. Oops. Maybe we're supposed
Well, you
to
said
look- You gotta
you said
put.
Gregson.
You gotta tell us in full sentences. Oh well.
Well, we're sending it. Is
What?
this what I think it is? Did you not know? I guess it's, well, we'll see what happens.
Were you guessing too?
I think it's Gregson. That makes sense to me, but like, if you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Wait, the discs, the music box. We can play the government secrets. We can threaten
Yeah.
to play the government secrets in court.
Yeah. Good.
Sorry,
We'll try.
brain blast.
So just
Are
present
we
the
gonna do
music
the-
box then?
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Respectfully, you were not there. Objection, Your Honor.
Yeah.
My client can't be guilty since I'm always right. These are both facts.
You damn right there.
Take that!
My brain is so
Is
massive
that
and wrinkled.
Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box counsel?
Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play.
Yes, nice.
I
Good
think
job.
perhaps. Yeah. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time. With the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Goodness. This disc counsel? Hold it. No, wait. I can't let you do that.
Why not?
But because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why.
Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness.
You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you've determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
We're prepared to commit. We're prepared to send our country to war. Don't you dare. I'm on the edge of my seat with my little Ben and Jerry's. What kind?
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
We're crazy. We're crazy. Oh.
My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Ben Ziggs. For Pete's sake, stop him.
Objection!
Oh, the leg is up.
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast
To treason.
to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
No! Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution have been made very clear, I feel. ... while sipping some wine, just fully drinking in court. Yeah, he's allowed. He's hot. Objection, he said in a gothic font. It's very him. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request. Real. The court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. Are you prepared to release government secrets? This
We're playing the
time,
most dangerous game of chicken.
with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. They're gonna let it play? Really? Oh, they're letting it play. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code! All right, I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that blummin' box up! You could hear a pin drop in that court. Maybe a fish and chips drop.
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of that peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Easton lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
That's you, I'm thinking.
Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So, how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
Wow, this looks like a miniature Regina music box. Regina like Mean Girls, or? I couldn't let that information become public knowledge. Not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that! Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury!
I did. But then it turned out the people had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind.
It's a brand of music box, which used to be very large, perforated discs that were made in the early 20th century. You're very knowledgeable. I'm in much
Very
awe.
fancy. Much
Did
wow.
you have one?
I'm assuming they're very difficult to get a hold of now. I would imagine.
Maybe it was handed down, or they're like a relative has it.
Maybe.
No, just have heard music played on one. I see.
That's pretty cool.
I wouldn't have picked up on details like that. I have seen miniature music boxes though, so maybe it was a Regina one. YouTube has plenty of videos with them. I see.
You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windebank.
You...
Oh!
Traitor!
Oh! Oh! I might change my answer. Actually, unless if he kills him, never mind. Did he kill him? No way. Bailiff! Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once! Did he kill him? No way.
Dead. Gone.
If he
Rip
killed him,
Bozo.
deal's off. But if he didn't, deal's off. That's it then. I'm assuming this is Uno, actually.
Yeah. It's all over.
Oh, this
I
is
despised
rich
my life
man.
growing up.
Sorry.
Those slums are vile places.
You're good.
I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan.
FNAF apparently features some music playing. Oh, that's nice.
Oh.
It probably made it spooky though.
Yeah.
Anyways, hold on. I won't interrupt.
My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying, to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets?
His pops probably put him up to it.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmare of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours.
Oh.
I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
You're a fiend with a queer talent, you are. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings, how easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So, I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Aww.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So, I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be
delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
I don't know how to do old people voices.
Oh, sorry, boy.
Can do like Ash Ketchum.
That's how I had him make the two discs. Thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, On receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
Damn.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal the exchange of the second disc?
Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself.
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with the McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
that was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name.
Oh?
To exact revenge.
Oh!
Revenge?
Yeah, I need a drink. Can I get one of those?
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
Naked and covered in honey.
Yup. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that.
Are you saying that?
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved.
When did his cane get fixed and why is he not restrained? He's monologuing! That's why he's not restrained. As for the cane,
He has a spare.
yeah, maybe he carries around multiple. Magic, it's just like the renewing fish and chips.
Mm-hmm. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly.
McGilded's death that day was caused by this man.
And we were blaming Van Zeeks! Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? Just sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There are some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. It is time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
Magic. Convenient excuse I figured I'd whip out. He does have, he did have a hat.
A fancy silk hat, in fact.
Fancy top hat for magic.
He's a wizard.
There was a little bit of magic in that old silk hat they found.
Okay.
So, that policeman who came to tell McGill that he could examine the omnibus again.
That's right. An imposter, hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony.
Oh, Gina.
So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and set him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
Wow.
A spine-chilling account indeed.
Oh my god, chills. Literally chills.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end?
Thank you for that alert, great alert. Let me give you a shout out before you go.
Have a be
Appreciate
safe.
it.
Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized what it was missing, I remembered something. Something from my first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them.
Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention.
Ingenious, sorry.
So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man.
What's this? Windibake's pawnbrokery?
Aye, just a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I've put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is linked to an extremely secure vault.
So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone.
Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windibank's that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for?
From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
And he was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windibank's to redeem the articles.
But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilda's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we'd picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector! You've recovered fast.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, so we started gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into that place that same night, with the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers.
What a mistake.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside.
Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing in my shop? Bang!
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
Actually, wait. This is a very serious moment, but just imagine for a moment. Do you see the vision?
Yeah, I see the vision through the hole in the bread.
Okay, anyways.
The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced her limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case.
Yes, great, and we see the fit. It rocks, right? Bang!
Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
A sorry, sorry tale.
It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Ash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windbanks on that wretched night.
I look away and then back, and now you're bread. This is normal. This is just my
But-
uniform.
But
I wish I was, huh? That's censored. I'm scared.
that's on brand for her, though.
Well, guilty of treason, and perjury,
Yep.
and bribery,
And
of an
murder.
officer, murder.
Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same.
The cycle repeats.
You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded.
Yes. I think I have.
Oh,
But our client's innocent! Woohoo!
Gina gets to go free. Let's go.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial.
You're damn right.
However, it would appear that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, one of Mr. Ashley Graydon. He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winterbank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector. Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Free Graydon, free Gregson. Graydon, I can. Well, I can get behind them both, actually, maybe. For
Free the
different
Gs.
reasons. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Free the G's. She's a G too.
Yeah?
There's 3 G's.
You're right! It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, sir. Garradeb Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Yay! With their freedom, we're also free.
It's been 10,000 years.
That's the stuff! I'm off the hook!
Finally, Bruno! You finally managed to do it!
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world!
Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet. What are you looking at me like that for?
Perjury.
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Winterbank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilda's property, it seems.
I never done nothing of the sort!
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or something.
It looked good on her.
Aww.
It did.
And just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel. Except the code has blood.
You can't tell though, it's dark enough.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
I can drink to that.
Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he'd done, so...
If I may say something on that point.
Isn't that...
I don't know who said that. Oh. It's, I've had the sounds produced by the music box before. I
Wait.
do wonder if there was really Morse code at all.
Did we have the discs in backwards? Like, they're on the wrong sides?
Probably, maybe.
What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madame. An unhealthy level of obsession one feels. But I must say, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones.
What? What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine.
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
Yeah, but I'm curious. Oh, but it's really going to bother me.
Someone probably has deciphered, or at least the part that played. Miss Lestrade. Yeah, my lord. That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on. That ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You got to change how you are yourself. Damn, okay. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windbank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade,
Not
wait for it, not
guilty.
Woo!
We finally did it.
Fucking finally! Second game, not tonight. Yeah! Let's go! Woohoo!
We did it.
Fucking finally! That is all. Court is adjourned. Acquitted in a gothic font and pyrotechnics. I like it. Wait, a firearm in the courtroom? They had a full-ass omnibus in the courtroom. That's the least of our problems. He's got alcohol, she's got a smoke grenade. We've got an omnibus, etc.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend.
Oh.
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside.
Okay, so sappy.
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason.
Loki was kind of racist. Yeah, he's racist.
Yeah, he's been doing that the whole time.
The whole time.
To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom.
You did?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand.
You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese.
And now we get to learn his backstory. Oh.
What happened exactly?
Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
All right. Then I'll wait for that day, if I must.
Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again.
Oh, wow. Love how the wine doesn't stain. There's a lot of mysteries. The infinite fish and chips, the infinite wine.
You know what's not a mystery?
Where he's keeping all the glasses.
Nah. Who's not guilty?
Woohoo! 17th of April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey's Defendant's Antechamber.
It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Ah. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along.
She's so cute.
I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever has before, see? Kept a promise, I mean, properly.
That's awful.
I've figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. That's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently, too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded.
I wonder if she speaks with a Cockney or Scouse accent. Well, I really only know posh British accents. So I'm just going out based off how they write things in here.
There's no better feeling in the world.
You can let me know if you figure it out when she talks more, though.
I think I have to thank you. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
For crying out loud, pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks.
This is the way I see it, Uno. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be?
Pardon the interruption.
I'm having a moment!
Well, what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow?
That voice!
Oh wait, I think this is. There's the blonde there. Okay.
It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Ah, yes, it was me all along. I would have said it when you finally noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling.
But Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, yes, it was me all along. You see?
I love this guy. The Viltrumite mustache. Are you sure?
I'd assumed you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence.
How very above board.
But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you.
Yay!
Oh, thank you.
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
While you've been having a snooze in your soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And, in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade.
What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Okay.
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh. The Vipa, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway? Is that it?
The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs.
Him upstairs? You mean like God?
Yeah. Him upstairs know what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some covs like that for Bogtrotter would have rotten to the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs make sure they get what they deserve. I can't.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like the McGildeds of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade.
Oi! Just give it a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
Well,
There you are! Harley! How long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Could you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day.
Oh, I'll be careful.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
Don't look like I'm going nowhere for a while. You had the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter's stuff, what was in the log, blah blah blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, isn't it?
I don't think so.
Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did ya, Otto?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them.
That's a wonderful idea, Ginny. And I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
Stream's buffering like crazy. It's going to Brazil. Really?
Yeah. You're getting a little bit of the Wi-Fi, I think.
Interesting.
Maybe you just wait, give it a minute and hope it stabilizes? It looks like it is, I think.
I'm just moving around some stuff, see if that helps.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I think. Ooh, maybe not. I don't know.
I think it's back up. It's green back on my stream thing.
Okay, well, hopefully it stabilizes then.
Miss Jane Lestrade! The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. What if she dies on the carriage? Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck.
Otto?
Yes?
Wait, hang on. You don't need to do that. Don't even do that.
What was that for?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so...
Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade.
Eh?
On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh.
Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny.
Right, I see. Well...
Oh, she took off her hat.
Thanks, Otto. Oh, no!
Oh, that's adorable.
Thank you for everything what you've done. For believing in me. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. That was adorable.
It's weird seeing her without her hat, though.
A little bit. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again.
Well, well, quite the indomitable pick purse.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Not again.
Well, what do you say, Runo? Harry?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
I'm sorry, stream is dying, but we're almost done, I think. I hope.
We power through it. This is just like, this is the wrap up.
Yeah, you just need the audio anyways. We're reading. We can read.
Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
Alright then. Maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped! It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
All right, then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
Wait. Wait. Dover?
Huh.
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. Oh!
Oh, sorry.
But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky.
Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Sholmes?
I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express.
Aww.
If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole.
I don't... The great detective does it again!
Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria!
Oh, God. Do we have to?
We're gonna get to see Susato, though.
I'm tired!
I know, me too. We're right there. There's no reason to stop right now. We're right here. It's right there. We're right before the finish line. I feel it in my bones.
18th of April, 5:32 a.m., part of Dover Quayside. Thank you for redeeming. Ara.
Oh wait, we've been typically having me do the redeems as well. Do you want me to chime in with that?
Go
Are we
for
doing
it.
solidarity on that one?
Go for
All
it.
right.
Ara.
It's been a while since I did one of those.
You have it as redeem on yours channel as well, don't you?
It was done once like a month ago, and it was you.
It was you.
That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated.
Susie's belt must be about to leave now.
Miss Susato, where are you?
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
sorry.
Oh, there! Look! It looks like she's reading something.
I've been expecting. Oh.
Hold it! Miss Susato, wait! What are you doing?
Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean... We heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
Aw. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
British law is bogus.
Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You, Susato-san?
Would I be correct in assuming?
It's because of the peephole, Miss Susato.
I deliberately altered the scene of a crime. And then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Reno's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flapomat. So I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windibank's shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then...
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right.
Sorry, I can't get in the mood to actually scream like I'm a scared woman.
It's okay. We're tired.
After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So, you used the cat flapomat to make the peephole in the door?
As captured in photographic print of the shop. By one of Harley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was of the first importance to that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGilden.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now?
Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windibank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have had to be a way to see beyond the door.
Ah. For which, a peephole would be the very thing.
Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was
Why is
there,
it playing?
was it not?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's auto playing.
It's okay. That's fine. A trap? Is that why she did it? It's okay, I remember.
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone. Not even to the police. I know. And I knew at the time that what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then... Why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade.
Ah,
You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So, Mr. Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's.
Mrs. Sato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh,
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
what you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Miss Susato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too, from my regrets.
Tell me. No, never mind.
Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, that's for sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo! What a triumph to work that out! I'm full of admiration.
I can't read anymore.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted.
In cipher? I see.
You win a competition for that.
So then, we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you.
Asoji?
What?
Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny.
That's a last name.
Wait! Iris! What did you just say? Oh, I just said Asoji. Does that word mean something to you?
Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend.
Bye, Riles. What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, and the message is playing on the music box.
Wow.
She's transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I've tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English, at least. Oh. It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying?
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, isn't it?
And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that?
Mrs. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications.
Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version.
Kindest extreme talk in the game. It is. Welcome to Stream Cozy. How you doing today?
The messed up part is this is the mellow section.
I'll have to do that with her. Have a good stream. Hopefully this never ending ends soon. Hopefully. See ya, Mosey. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it.
Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. But what can this possibly mean?
Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato-san's face.
There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications?
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 names?
The first is Kei Asoji.
Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why is his name on that disc?
The second is A Shin.
Shin? I don't recognize that name.
The third is T Gregson.
Gregson?
Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list.
And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name...
Is it Uno?
What's the matter, Miss Susato?
It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
Or it's one of them. Oh my god, what if it's...
The last name is J. Wilson.
Oh,
What?
Oh, her father.
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy? It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4.
And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
Yeah, we only ever heard part of it. I just can't believe it. Who would have ever thought
You didn't think it's a hit list, right?
that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communications of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where Susie and Reno come from?
Oh shit, who's gonna tell her?
Oh, well. No, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
I mean, that's true. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Umai, I believe it's Umai University.
I thought it was Yume.
You may continue.
It's in Britain, so it could be called a Brit list. Ah! Ah!
I don't have the energy for puns. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside.
All right, now she's got a boat to catch.
See you later.
Bye!
Oh dear. This ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Miss Susato, I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me.
Is he proposing?
Mr. Naruhodo!
Please, come back soon.
Oh, he'll propose when we get back. Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
Oh, I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
Ah,
Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris.
Do you promise it's over soon?
Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
do you remember the first time we met?
Yes, of course. On the SS Burya, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Miss Susato,
And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No. I'm sure that... I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Cutscene. Cutscene. Okay. Okay.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
Aww.
Now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective.
I can't
I'm sure
hear
there'll be
shit.
trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
You can?
No, I meant whatever she was shouting
Oh.
over the rails.
Whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
He brought this fucking violin.
After all, I
What a
have the
handsome
greatest
lad, though.
friends in the world on my side.
Wow.
That was very pretty.
Please tell me that's it. Save. Fuck!
We got baited! Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes? I have some rather awkward news.
Is he kicking
It's
us
not over
out?
yet. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations.
But really, we never would have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and how it was all your fault. Huh? What? Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Sato...
You'd love defending yourself in court.
Huh? Huh?
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who would do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes? Yes? A word, if you don't mind? Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Traitor.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words. And I know just the one he'll use here.
Then I really must say...
Oh, that's it. Okay. That has to be it. Right.
Put your hand down.
High five.
Okay, this is just outro animation stuff.
Okay. We survived!
We did it. We got there. We did it.
It's not that I like hated the story. Streams this long and this late really get to me.
No, and I get that. It's also just we've had a lot of energy in these lines at the very end in particular. Oh, yeah.
You know, so I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Shelves to solve an important case. And the money I've earned consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. You started a music box business. Y'all did it! Hi, Joe. Welcome to the stream.
Did it.
Absolute cinema. We survived the day.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. But I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Lucky. I appreciate it.
Nice.
Witness! Your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly. Really do rare Cuban coins hide under rare stakes themselves. Well, I don't know, sir. Follows his father is an innocent man. Or are you calling my son a oh, wait, they're not British. Witnesses, your courtroom is no place for your petty... Sorry, my bad. I got stuck for a sec.
It's phenomenal. It's amazing.
Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low, but last night I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. You want to do this?
I've done nothing wrong! All I did was give Wagahide's offspring refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair!
Oh, he took their kittens.
Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment.
Why are they still making me us voice in the credits?
I'm so tired.
The latest Ranced magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Wanna hear it? Humph. Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur.
Glug glug glug.
Her ladyship puts me to shame.
Skulkin Brothers next. Nope.
Nope.
Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joni, my jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky peg. Managing rather well with the housework, too. Got this maid business taped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid.
They lied to us.
We updated twice.
Skulkin. Nope.
Nope.
My Rolly is back on the beat again. All thanks to the Reaper.
There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out small change in the gutter. I'm a bit of Barbie now, looking out for Londoners. They're dropped halfpennies and my lovely wife. Oh, Pat!
Oh, Rolly.
Fuck. I wish there was a non-sequitur cutaway to like Spencer from iCarly and one of his sculptors starting an apartment. Sculptures.
Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for Anata, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into them.
Oops, I'm losing it too. It's too early for you to be losing it. Spaghetti tacos. Oh.
Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please.
Give over, bruv. Agents and Ash we used to know.
We ain't got time in here to plan to come back of Bilberton and Skulkin's milk run, right?
The Three Muska what's it? Milk in the neighborhood for all it's worth.
It's adorable.
It's a weird. He has a weird pose with the two of them there. Or maybe he's like connecting their arms. I don't know.
He's gonna spin him around.
T-Bo's tacos on a stick. Still don't know how they manage that. I guess wet tacos.
This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhiro-san, I promise your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
I see why they picked me for the childhood friend art trope in the
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, speaking of, you ready to do this all over again tomorrow? Just do a different game? We're starting
that's
at
such
9.
a picture. Oh, that's so late. I've
Well,
heard
go
it's
up.
about 2 hours anyways, so that's such a cute picture.
It's very, very cute.
I'm waiting for it. What the fuck is this? Are they about to like kiss or something? Or is this the long credits?
Okay. It's done. Right?
It's done.
For real? I'm gonna
Yeah.
head out of the call so you can start wrapping up.
Okay. I'm just gonna go fake.
Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, thank you for
Goodbye.
helping me. Appreciate it. Good night. The hope and the voices over here. Yeah, it's not that we hate the game or anything. This is just way later and way longer than I normally stream, and I'm tired, man. That's why I do my streams at like 3 p.m. because doing it this late is not good for my mental. And especially just, I've been up since 4 a.m. I had gotten like 5 hours of sleep. Well, 3, and then I took a nap later in the day for 2 more, you know? So I am running off of fumes. Like, this head, completely fucking empty, right? I don't even feel like raiding out, to be honest. Just because I'm so fucking tired. I just want to, like, lie down and disappear for a bit. So I think... Well, you know, we will be continuing the other game at some point. Maybe not. We'll take a break. Maybe I'll take a break for a bit. But thank you for the follow, Jill. I appreciate it. But we will get there someday. Was it one of those naps where you wake up drenched in sweat, your vision is hazy, head ringing, and your phone is at 5%? No, it was just like one of those sleeps where you feel like you haven't slept at all, really. But it got me. Like, I survived for longer than one would expect, right? So, good sleep. Good sleep. I haven't... really... Do we raid out? I don't really feel like it. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Maybe we'll drop by Cade's. Because I was listening to her cover on repeat earlier. She did a cover of Blink Gone. And it's really, really good. And that song, her cover has been stuck in my head because it's so good. And it's been a minute since I've seen her, so let's stop by to her stream, if that's cool. Should we wait for this to finish? I feel like this is gonna take forever, too. He's just walking. What if there's like an after game thing? Can I like put him in 5 times speed? I don't think there's a button to skip it. Yeah. Oh, you can! Sorry, yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, sorry. Okay, there's the official end. I accidentally turned myself into bread, I think. But that's... Nope, that's also an accident. This is also an accident. Okay. I have a controller now. That is fine. This is a thing. I can have a cat instead, I think. Wait. Here. Oh, that's cute! Look at them! Aww. And now we... Okay. Wonderful! How do I quit? Okay, we're gonna raid out to Miss Cade. I'm just gonna raid and run on her. Maybe, maybe. I always feel bad raiding and running, but you guys should definitely check out our cover. Yeah, we're free. We're free! Yay! I did genuinely enjoy that game, though. There's a lot I could say about it. Gina is one of my favorite characters, because I think she's fun. Eggman, kind of fun too, though. I just, you know, I liked all the ladies in that game. They were all great. Women. Woman, am I right? Let's start our raid, shall we? To Miss Cade Corvus. Raid Cade Corvus. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just making sure I spelled it right. Okay, here's our raid messages. If you guys wouldn't mind copying it and spamming it when we get over there, I would really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for surviving to the end of this with me. I really do appreciate it. No, I got here at the end. Yeah, I'm sorry, JV. We've been going way longer than I intended. But hey, we made it at the very, very last moment. So welcome. We'll be on Cole's stream tomorrow. Here's a shout out for Mr. Cole. I missed your streams. I missed you too. I missed your little hydration reminders. I'm so dehydrated because you haven't been here to remind me. I'm just kidding. We're gonna be on Cole's stream tomorrow playing Find Love or Die Trying, which is a visual novel. Mr. Cole is gonna be voicing the protagonist, and we're gonna be we got everyone. We got Riley, Rachel, Tira, Striff, and Kit, and we're all gonna be voicing the different characters in that visual novel. So if you'd like, you can, you know, drop a follow to his channel, and I'll see you guys there tomorrow. Thank you for streaming. I love you. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Sincerely, thank you guys for coming and staying around, okay? Bye, guys. We'll see ya. Bye, bye, bye. I pause the timer. Always love seeing you. Thanks for dropping by.